Hi everyone, welcome back to my stream. Today I'm going to be finishing up the pants and I will show you the progress that I've made so far on the tunic with the hand stitching. However, for right now I am going to finish up the pants. Oh, did I turn this off? I took them completely apart. Oh, it's not plugged in, that's why. I was like, why didn't it turn on? But it's not plugged in. So I took them completely apart and took a bunch of fabric off of it, and then I put them back together. So twice. So yesterday he tried them on and they did actually fit. So now it's time to finish up the elastic. I just have to sew together the elastic pieces and then finish sewing the elastic channel closed. So that's all for that. Is this going to turn on? What is going on here? When my sewing machine decides to turn on. Unless I just turned it off. May have turned it off. What? Is there lag? Brian? Okay. So I'm going to just do a zigzag stitch around this, a square of the elastic, and then I have to do straight stitches here to hold it in place, and then straight stitches along the bottom part here. The sound is off. Again, I don't understand why I keep having this problem. I'm not sure what the issue is. Like, I don't remember what we did, honestly. Oh, maybe. The video's fine. Yeah, it's just the sound is not matching up with the video. As I speak, I can see my mouth moving, but it's not in sync with like what I'm actually saying. I don't know. It's off. You see what I mean?
Yeah. So it's the way it tells it if I do this, what?
That's the wrong one.
I know. And it doesn't fix it, that'll tell you right now that it's that talk.
Hello? Hello, hello, hello.
Is it off?
It's still off.
Then it's your microphone needs to get re-plugged or whatever you want to do with it.
Is there a way to deactivate and reactivate it, or no, there's not?
No. And then when it gets plugged back in, I have to.
Well, let me.
I say it would be easier to use that microphone.
But it wouldn't pick up everything that I say, and I have no place to put it. I understand what you're saying, Brian, and.
Is that is plugged into the computer, you don't have to worry about everything syncing up, which works.
Well, just give me a minute. Let me sew these two pieces together really, really quickly. It's a very quick seam. Oh, and then I'll...
Something always goes wrong.
Story of my life. Okay, I'm gonna mute the microphone for just a minute, guys, and see if we can figure this out. Sound is if it's going to be synced up. No, it's still not synced up. Unless I need to turn it off and turn it back on. Do you want me to try that?
Go for it.
Okay. No. It's still the same.
Yeah, how come you can't figure this stuff out before you start? Nah, it looks like you're out here.
I don't
You don't think?
I don't know. At least it's working this time. It's just not working right.
I'm gonna try unplugging the whole thing, cameras and everything, and plugging it all back in and seeing if you know. It's gonna freak.
Okay, give us just 1 second, guys. Having the last time, and I just ended up leaving it because I couldn't figure out how to fix it, and I'm not really sure why. I mean, I could plug the other microphone in, but then it would just be the microphone, and then I would have to make sure that I'm talking loud enough that people could hear me because I can't put the mixer over here too. There's just no room for it. I have no place I can put it. There's no room for it here.
You don't need to. You just pull this cord over here. Across the room with the microphone.
But then I have to turn the gain down because the gain is too high. It's not plugged into my computer from there.
I'll say the computer's over there.
Yeah. We're just having some technical difficulties because the
Also,
sound is
You
off.
only have how many USB ports?
1 on this computer?
Yeah, so how would you plug in your cameras then if you're using that for any of those things?
I don't. That cord there has 4, and I'm using 3 of them, but I don't know if the other thing will be able to fit in between because the microphone thing is so big. Well, if I don't need the microphone thing if I was plugging the other thing in there, but
Will it draw enough power? That's the real question. Right?
I have no idea.
Because you
It's
want-
not something I've done
How
before.
is it you only have one USB thing on?
This computer is old. No, it's not a USB. I only have one
Well, does that
USB-C.
use regular USB or does it use USB-C?
What?
The
I'm-
mixer that plugs in your computer.
I don't remember. I think it's a USB. C. It's a USB-C. Don't I have that other thing in the drawer there that goes USB to USB-C?
I don't know. I can't get away and being able to check.
It's right here. No, it's also C. That's not helpful. This computer is old. I don't have a new computer. Huh?
You ever see one of those boxes that just plugs into a USB thing and it gives you like a bunch of USB-C ports on it, like USB ports?
I don't know, but then is there going to be lag like there is now? Like I don't know. I don't know how any of that stuff works,
The
Brian.
lag is because you're using this and it's having trouble syncing. Some people, what they do to sync it is they'll delay the camera like so much, but I'm not really good with that stuff. You have to like slow down the camera so that's to catch up with it. That's the problem when you use Wi-Fi stuff.
What's weird? I'm not on Wi-Fi though. I'm wired.
It's not wired.
Oh.
Yeah. So like when you're syncing things on one device, the reason why people don't have that much issue when they're live streaming from their phone because it's both
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. What I don't understand is the last couple of times, this past time I'm having trouble, but the times before that when I was live streaming the last most of this project I wasn't having the problems. Why is it all of a sudden? Did they do an update that's causing all these problems now or something?
No, it could be a power draw, it could be something, Shannon, you know, it's just the computer not doing too much for it. I don't know.
That's great. Well, I guess we'll just leave it the way it is for right now, and we'll just. I don't know what to do about it, so I mean.
The best bet is you use your mixer thing.
Yeah, but I don't have any place to put it right now.
Did you ever try syncing your microphone with that stuff?
No.
Let's see if it works.
No.
Because that has Bluetooth in it.
Yeah, no, I know that, Brian, but I don't know. I didn't because I wasn't planning on doing that. I mean, but the other problem too is, okay, I still have to have this plugged in, this USB, because that's a USB-C and the cameras are USB-C. Now, the other thing would be able to sync up with that, and that might help a little bit, but I don't know if that's going to help with the delay that I'm having for the sound. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the reason for it is.
Several reasons.
Well, I mean, if we just plug in the mixer, that might not necessarily fix the problem, right?
No, it will. Because they're both wired, it was all coming from the same source.
The only place I can put the mixer is on the floor, though, and that's not a good idea.
You could put it where this is, but I don't know if your cable reaches over there. No. I don't know.
For which cable? The USB-C cable from the mixer?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it would reach. I have a long enough cable. The one that came with the microphone was really long.
The microphone can go wherever because it's got that really long cable, so that don't matter. But I don't know, Shannon.
I don't know either, Brian. When I take a break, maybe I'll do that. But for right now, I think you are being trouble.
Yeah.
Ow.
That's why I said it's so much easier to run all the audio right from there. It takes care of a lot of stuff.
What, the mixer?
Yeah.
Let me do this seam here really quickly because that'll finish up the pants, the waistband of these pants. And then after that, I will see what we need to do in order to fix that. But
I'm not going to try and run your wireless thing there right now because I have no idea.
What thing? What thing?
Your wireless mic.
Oh, no, I don't know how to use that either. I'll just have to speak into the other microphone.
That'll be a project for another day.
Yeah, I'll just have to speak into the other microphone. I guess I just can't talk somewhere else.
You can turn the gain up if you want to be farther away from it.
I know.
And then turn down the noise gate a little bit, and you can be a little farther away. But the one thing you have to remember with it is you have to be talking as to facing the direction you're talking. So dynamic microphones are like this, so the funnel goes kind of like this. So if you're over here,
it's not going to catch me.
It's not going to hear, so you have to have the mic at least turn your direction. That's all.
Well, if I put it right here, it'll probably be okay, and then I'll just have to make a conscious effort to make sure that I'm not talking when I'm over there.
Yeah, because it won't hear what you're saying.
Because it won't hear anything. I actually need to change the angle of this camera too. It's a little bit too far. It's a little better.
You ever notice when people in studios, a lot of them have the microphone like this above them going down, so this way that
true.
They turn,
Again, if I could build myself a thing, that'd be great, but that's...
Or some people do it like this, they have it out of camera below them. This way, regardless, whatever way they turn, it's still going to catch them. That's why having it in front of you is the tough thing, is you have to turn it wherever. If basically you turn the other way, it's not going to catch the audio.
Oh.
Sound generally travels up, so it's easier for...
hope I'm catching this underneath here.
You should instead for the cameras use Elgato's things that you can either clip it to the table or the wall, and you can have the
I don't trust those things to hold the cameras, and I'm terrified that they're gonna fall off. Maybe I'm overly terrified of it, but like,
these are Elgato things right here.
yeah, I know, but I don't know. But then where would I put my lights?
On a different one. They sell them. Like, they even sell ones that turn out, and you can have them turn sideways, up or down. You can look down.
I know.
But this way you have more room. It's pushed up against the wall, right? You can move. You don't have to go behind it anymore. You'll have all those stands in the way, all those tripods. And you can just turn things. Wild, right? You want to trip around tripods all day?
What was that?
I don't understand. Sometimes I don't understand.
Hopefully it was nothing.
We like to make things different, you know?
No. What the hell? I don't know. No? No, something. It didn't catch the bobbin thread. That's fucking weird. Oh my god. Do I not have any? I just refilled this bobbin. There's no way it's empty.
It's empty to me.
Oh my god, it's... Oh my god.
You just sewed nothing for like 5 minutes?
I just sewed nothing. I didn't realize I had used that much bobbin thread, I guess. These are big bobbins, but I didn't fill it all the way up. That's right.
The question is something else you sewed? Did you not finish? Because
No, it was this. No, it was just this.
Yeah, but if
This is finished, see?
Okay. Well.
I guess that's where I ran out of bobbin thread, but like... Like the whole thing didn't sew nothing.
Anything you mean?
Nothing. Nothing. You know what? Maybe I'll just figure out the sound issue now.
Let's see if you had like... So you put one like this, and you can have that one could just go up.
Yeah, I understand, Brian.
But what?
I don't want to.
You want to make more work. I see you trip behind this all the time. You'd rather suffer.
I'd rather die. I'd rather suffer and die.
That sounds par for the course, suffering forever, right?
I'm just so mad that this thing ran out of bobbin thread. Oh my god.
You're having a good day, Shannon, that's all. What are you going to mess up next?
Everything. And the thing is that filling up a bobbin for this one little area that needs to be stitched and the legs is completely stupid. Completely stupid. Why couldn't it just have lasted until the end? Well, I think with that, I'm going to take a quick break and try to fix the sound issue that we're currently having and pull my mixer that I just got over here and get the dynamic microphone that I used for my voiceovers, because I think that is part of the reason why we're having so many problems with it. So yeah, I'm going to fill up my bobbin and take a quick break to do that, because every time you run out of a bobbin on this machine, you're supposed to clean and oil it, and I haven't done that when I filled up the last bobbin, so I really need to do that before I come back and sew anymore, or else I'm probably going to destroy my machine, so I'd really rather not do that. So we'll be back in like 10 to 15 minutes. We're going to try and...
Sure.
Okay, we're going to shoot for 10 to 15 minutes because Brian is telling me that that's unrealistic. But I'm going to shoot for 10 to 15 minutes to get all the sound stuff situated. And then, I mean, cleaning the machine and redoing the bobbin is not I can do that on camera. That's not a big deal. So just give us a few.
Chance.
There was a chance I
I'm
beat
gonna
you.
push the stupid. in the middle of talking.
Okay, guys. So I'm hoping that we fix the sound issues. Brian will have to go downstairs and see if it's better when he listens on the thing. So for right now, I'm going to clean my sewing machine. This is a brush, and oil my sewing machine really quick, and then I will restitch that part that didn't have, and then refill my bobbin, and then I will re-stitch that seam that I stitched with no bobbin thread. So be here, and here, and here. No, that's not what I want. Sewing machine. Back one. Back. This one. Clean. It tells me, what I like about this machine is it tells me exactly what to do when I'm cleaning it. I clean around the needle. I have this big, like, it's almost like a makeup brush, but it's a sewing machine brush, so it's pretty cool. And then I clean around the stitch plate. And then it tells me to push the scissor cutter button because that brings the thread cutter over. Wait, cut the thread. And then you can clean like in there. Actually, it's not too dirty, honestly, right now. And then you just do the same thing again. Okay, stop it. Go back. It unthreaded my needle, but that's okay. It's easily fixed. I probably shouldn't have had the needle in there anyway, but okay, so that is done. Now I put the stitch plate back on. Preferably not upside down. And then I'm going to oil it. So I have my bobbin case out already. I open this piece up to pull out this, which is where I put the oil in. And I have this little itty bitty oil thing so that I can just put one drop because sometimes it will just put too much if you use the one that comes with it, the little dropper that comes with it. This is like a needle nose dropper thing. And you guys will have to let me know how it sounds. Oops. It's actually still giving me too much. There's little sponges in here that take the oil in. So then we're going to put this back. Sometimes it goes right back in, and sometimes it does not. Today I'm having a little bit of trouble with it, but I think it magnetizes to it, which is actually pretty cool. So it has to go in the right way. Okay, so now I did that. Now I'm going to thread my bobbin. Where's my scissors? I feel like I have oil on my fingers. This is the brush that I also use to clean my serger off, like all the nasty threads and stuff. Sergers get so dirty. to fill this bobbin completely up because I only really need to do about 3 seams on here. One, this small seam, and then to hem the pants on the bottom. So I don't want to go super crazy with the bobbin thread because I don't need a full bobbin. I just need a little bit. Oh, of course it was going the opposite direction. That's okay. I just need a little bit of bobbin thread. That's probably good. I don't need to go nuts. Like I said, I only need to do a few seams. I don't want a full bobbin because I don't know that I will need this color thread again. Actually, that might not be true. I might actually need it for the shirt. Well, I can refill the bobbin later if I need to. It doesn't really matter. I just don't want a full bobbin thread right now. I do have to switch out the needle in order to do the shirt. So the undershirt is the next thing that I'm going to do once we do this. And I will probably just do the waistband and then also move on to the shirt because the pants, I have to actually make sure that they're the right length before I hem them. So those are probably going to be off camera because he's going to have to try them on and I'm going to have to measure where I want it and all of that good fun stuff. Okay, so now I'm going to repin this and make sure it's in the right spot. And if you guys are having trouble hearing me, please let me know because I can turn up the gain on this microphone. I've had this microphone for a while, but I actually just got this mixer here and there's actually some sound effects built into it. I don't remember what they are, so I'm not going to push any of them, but one of them is like that horn. I don't remember what else there's like. There's a bunch of random other stupid sound effects in there also, which are hilarious. But it helps. It's supposed to help me with all of my sound issues that I've been having, and I'm hoping that it does. I'm hoping that it will help me with like voiceovers and making sure that like you guys can hear me a little bit better. Ow. So normally I don't have trouble with that wireless microphone when I'm attaching it to the camera. It works perfectly. The sound is great, but for whatever reason, whenever I do a live stream lately, I have been having problems with the sound on it, and I'm not really sure why. I don't know. And apparently it can also plug into the mixer, that microphone that I have, but we're not going to mess with that today because we don't know how that works. actually stitched it this time. Yay. Okay. Perfect. And I don't think that it caught any of the elastic pieces. Even if it did, that's not the end of the world. I was thinking when I was sewing this together that maybe I should have used some thinner elastic, but the thinner elastic was like a 1/2 inch thinner and it didn't fit in the channel properly, so I decided against it. So right now I'm going to stitch just a line down, a stitch in the ditch on this side seam here for the elastic to kind of hold that in place, back and forth a few times, to make sure that this elastic stays, it doesn't bunch up and stays where I want it to. And that'll help it from shifting around a whole bunch inside the casing. Words, right? Words. And then I'm doing the same thing on the other side seam. Okay. So now, see, it's still off. Oh, whatever. So now the waistband is done. The pants are just about done. They just need to be hemmed. So I'm going to put those off to the side. And we will move on to the shirt, which I have already cut out all of the pattern pieces for, and they are ready to go and be sewn. Okay, let me clean up this area really quickly. I don't know if you guys can hear me from over here because the microphone is pointing in the other direction. Maybe that's a little better. So I'm going to have to switch out my needle and I'm not sure what else. I don't know where I was going with that. Okay, so here are the pieces that I already cut out for the shirt, which is the undershirt here. And I am still working on all of the eyelets for the tunic. And I'll get that in a few minutes to show you guys where I'm at with it. Okay, so shirt. Oh, okay. Sleeve. I actually extended the length of the sleeve because it didn't look like it was going to be long enough. I don't know if that was the right move or not. We will find out. I mean, if it's too big, I can always take it in, right? So this is saying, with right sides of the fabric facing, sew together the undershirt front pieces along the center seam, stopping at the pattern marker. I believe that's the back. This is the front. So this fabric doesn't really have a right side, wrong side, kind of like the other fabric that other fabrics that I've used before in the past. This is same on both sides. You really can't tell the difference. So it does not really matter at this point. I'm going to sew this from here down. This is center front of the tunic. Not tunic, sorry. Undershirt. And I don't know if you guys can tell, but this is like a really light brown color that I dyed it. I was hoping that it would actually match the pants a little bit better, but I still think it came out okay. And I am not re-dyeing this fabric. I don't even honestly know if I'm going to finish the edges on this because this is a stretch fabric and it's not fraying at all. So I really think it needs it. Unless I think they're really going to give me a hard time about it at the cosplay contest. Like, I really just don't know if I'm going to do it because I just don't want to. That's too much work. Okay. So now I'm going to switch out my needle to a stretch needle because this is a stretch fabric. So I'm going to quickly switch that out and my presser foot because this is the edge stitch foot. I don't need that one right now. I just need the normal foot. I think I can hold on to this needle for just a little while longer. I think it's not dull yet, so it can probably be used. So what I do when I am not done using a needle, like I'll put it back in the thing, but I'll turn it around the other way so that I know that I've used it before, but that it is, so, but it's not like dead. I don't know which one of these I use. They're all turned the other way. And then I'm also going to switch to a stitch, the stretch stitch. Blah, blah. Good if I can talk, right? And the stretch stitch, the stretch stitch is like a lightning bolt, kind of. It appears like a, when you look at the stitching on the fabric, it looks like a straight stitch, but it is not. So it'll stretch with the fabric. Okay. When it's a stitch like this, it kind of takes a while for you to like stitch the, oh, but it's also getting stuck. It's getting stuck. My fabric is getting stuck inside. That's not good. Oh no, I don't have enough fabric to fix this if it rips. It's shoving it down into the needle plate. It's amazing. Not really. Oh, okay. Okay, that's not really good. I don't know if I can fix that, and I don't think I have enough fabric to really cut this piece. It shoved it down into there. I don't know if you guys can see it. It shoved it down into there and made like a ball of thread. And I feel like sometimes that happens when you have like really delicate fabric, and maybe I'm using the wrong needle size. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm hoping that I'll be able to fix it because I don't want to have to redo it. And I know I don't have enough fabric left to recut these pieces. Today is not working out the way I'd like for it to. It's literally like a ball of thread. This is making my head hurt. Hello, Wolverine. What are you doing? Buddy? No? Can you please leave that stuff alone? Wolverine. What are you doing? What are you doing? That's not yours. Bad boy. Yeah, are you being a big old bad boy? You being a bad boy. This is my little buddy. He's a bad boy though. He wants to mess with things that he's not supposed to. Right, Wolverine? What you doing, buddy? Easy with that. Don't mess with the dials on there, please. What you doing, buddy? You leaving? Okay. My eyes are like crossing. I can't even see what I'm trying to do. Pretty sure I made a hole. Yep. There's a hole in the fabric. And I don't know what to do now. So yeah, I hate this. It's irrelevant now. I am not really sure what to do now. So one side of it has a hole, and the other side also has a hole, but it's not as bad. I don't understand why it didn't stitch. I'm not really sure what's going. Why it wouldn't go? Why it was shoving it down in the hole instead of like going. I gotta see what kind of needle I'm using because it may be the needle that the stretch needle that I'm using. It's not fine enough. Yellow and brown. Yeah, this is not fine. I need it to be a oh, they're all the same. Oh, they're all the same needle. They're all the same size needle. I don't know. I might just make it a little bit bigger, like a little bit bigger of a seam allowance in the front here, and then the sides I'll just make a little bit smaller of a seam allowance because I'm quite frankly not really sure exactly what happened and why it got all caught up. I'm going to rethread the bobbin just to make sure that's not the problem. I don't think it is, but it could have been. Maybe it was because I backstitched. I don't know, and it just shoved it back down in there. So I'll just have to be really cautious with my backstitching on this fabric. Also, I'm releasing some of the presser foot tension because I think it's a little too tight. do not have a walking foot for this machine because I didn't buy one yet. But that would probably be a good thing to have. How come it's not letting me go in the other direction? Maybe it just won't let me do it. This is like a synthetic. It is a. I guess it's considered a synthetic material. It's a bamboo, cotton, rayon blend, something like that. It's cotton and rayon, I believe. So I'm ironing it on a synthetic setting, and I'm just gonna iron this side and then press the seams open because it's stretched out just ever so slightly, which is probably because of my pressure foot tension, and I don't have a walking foot, but it is what it is. Like, there's nothing I can do about it. I didn't buy a walking foot yet. I need to, but I have not. So it's okay here, even though there might be a small little hole. I went further on this side of where it is. So, and this, if I need to do like freight check on it or something like that, but I do have some. I just don't know that it's even going to be visible on the outside of the shirt. So, don't really know that I need to worry about it too much. And then I was just going to press the seams open. It's kind of weird that this has a center front seam, and I don't remember that from the last time I made it, but apparently it's... If I had known that, I probably would have just done it on the fold. I really like a center front seam, but Can't do anything about it now. And it's going to be under a bunch of other stuff, so it's not like it really matters. No one's probably even going to see this shirt unless he takes all of the other layers off, because this is the bottom layer, then the chainmail goes on top of that, and then the tunic on top of that. Let's see what is next. Okay, shoulder and side seams, right sides together. Morning. Afternoon. So now I'm just going to sew it together at the shoulder seams and then at the side seams really quickly. This should be a relatively quick project to put together. It really only has that seam, side seam, shoulder seams, and then the sleeves. And then it has a collar too. Nightmare. Okay. Okay, so now I'm just gonna sew these seams together. I guess not. It's supposed to. I can't get it to go further. Oh, you better not. You're doing it again. Okay, well, that's lovely. I'm not really sure why this keeps happening, but it keeps pulling it down into the stitch plate, and I think it's because it was on the edge this time. Last time it was not on the edge, like on the edge of the fabric. But it is making me irritated. It's in the seam allowance, so I could just cut it off. Some of it at least. Well, that's weird. I don't know why that keeps happening. I think I'm not sure. I have no idea. So I think I just need to be careful not to get too close to the edge of the fabric. should be okay. I don't know. I've never had this problem before, so. No, I don't have the presser for them though. That's why it's not. Oh my god. I did it again. Something is going on with this machine, and I don't know what it is right now. Oh, I think it was catching on something in there. Okay. Hopefully, I fixed it. Meanwhile, it's destroying my project. Maybe I should try going from the other direction. This side just clearly does not like me. I'm done with that one. That one's probably not good anymore. Okay, I don't know why I'm having problems then. That's fine. Nightmare. Nightmare. Why didn't I cut that? Okay. Okay, so now I have a semi-sewn shirt. Okay, so let's see. I think the next step is to... Hi, boo-boo! Hey, sweet boy, what you doing? Hi, baby. You say hi? You come to say hello, Mr. Mares. Okay, sorry, I poked you in the eye a little bit. Come here. Oh, you want to lay there? Lay there. Hi, sweet boy. Say hi to all the people at home. Say hi. Hi, my name is Nightmare, and I'm a big stinky baby bear turd. Hello. You got your cheese? Hi, babies. Boy. That's my good nightmare bear. He's so happy. He's so silly. Shen. Can I have my hand back? Can I have my hand back? I love you. My handsome bear. I know my handsome bear. He's a good boy. Hi. Now you're gonna bite me. Thank you. I know. You're too excited. Easy. 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 Can I have my hand back? I'd prefer you don't bite me. Yeah, I would prefer if you didn't. Ouch. Okay, 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 okay. Easy. Easy. That's enough. I have enough scratch marks from you, you bad boy. Bad boy, bad boy, bad boy. He got too excited. And now he's gonna rip me apart. Well. You stinky brat. Next is the collar facing. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom, guys, real quick. So I will be back in like 30 seconds, maybe a minute. Anyway, I will leave you to watch Nightmare for a few minutes while he lays here and grooms himself or takes a nap. But I shall be right back. Okay, so I went downstairs and I grabbed the tunic here. Some of these eyelets came out better than others. So I will show you guys. I still have this whole front to do. And I'm hesitant to make any holes here in any of the top stitching embroidery that I did. That'll probably be the last thing that I do. So here you can see I have my eyelets all the way down the front here. You can see there's a little bit of green thread in here, but I just used that to kind of hold it together before I made the holes. So it's all in the front. I finished the embroidery on both sides on the front, and the sleeve, under the sleeve here, and then this sleeve I think I just have one more hole to do. So everything else is done as far as that, the front, except for here. And then the back I have 12 to do there, and then all of these. So still quite a bit to do. But I'm making progress, and like I said, there are some holes here, and then it's like three per row here, and then three of them here supposedly go through the top stitching, though I will be honest with you, I am probably going to try as hard as possible to maybe move those up a little bit, because I don't want them to go through the top stitching that I spent so much time doing here. It's not exactly top stitching, it's like embroidery that I did there, so I don't want them to go through that. So I may shift them up slightly to avoid doing that, because I don't want to destroy all the hard work that I did. So next we're going to put the facing pieces together. So let's see what this looks like. This is the sleeve. This is a facing piece. Okay, so this is probably the middle. Kind of looks like bat wings. Interesting. This. This. I just want to make sure that I am putting this together the right way before I sew it together wrong, right? I actually think this is wrong. Okay, I think that's right. I sure hope so, because these stitches on this fabric is impossible to get out. What? She's just sitting there. She's looking at you. Is that against the rules? What time do you have to work? Next. Press the seams open next hem the edge of the collar facing. I think for this, I'm just going to run it through the serger after I press all the seams open, which was the edge. I think it wants you to do this bottom edge. Maybe. I'm not sure. I think this material is a little too thin to run through the serger, if I'm being totally honest with you, and I don't think my tensions will be right. I might have more trouble doing that than I'd like. I've not tried to put any of this through the serger. I don't know how it's gonna act. And I don't know how to do a rolled hem on my serger. I've actually never done that. I think I'm just going to do a once over, one rolled hem, roll it over once, and then just do this stitch along it, because like I said before, this material is not going to fray. So finishing it perfectly is not really a big, huge concern for me. a pin. I think for this one, I'm just going to do a regular zigzag stitch along the bottom of this to finish it off. see what's the next thing to do. It's probably going to be to attach it to the collar. Okay. With right sides together of the fabric facing, attach the undershirt collar facing along the neckline. Clip and notch seam allowance at the curves. Okay. Okay, let me see what the seam allowance is down here, because I'm pretty sure the seam allowance here, like on the chest portion, is less than 5/8 of an inch. I am going to have to go get the pattern pieces, so just give me 1 second. I'm going to go grab them real quick. So it's actually not any different all the way around. It's the same seam allowance. So we shall see how that goes. Okay. Okay. I'm just putting a few more pins in to hold it in place. Hopefully I don't have any problems with it shoving the thread or the fabric into the hole again. I'd really rather not. I think there is probably good. But we'll see what happens. I keep looking over here because that's where I usually put the camera. I'm totally not used to it being over there. think I'm just going to pink these edges so that when I turn them, they're fine. They don't really need to be finished, like I said. It's a knit fabric, but this will just help to reduce some of the bulk. And I'm unsure what I'm going to do to try to get the collar to stand up, because it is supposed to stand up. And this material is obviously not going to stand up on its own. So I'm going to have to decide if I want to put like a piece of boning in there or what. I could do some sew in boning because I do have some. I'm just not sure how it's going to look. I might save that until the end, simply because I still need to put the sleeves on and see how it fits him first, and then we'll tackle any other finishing details at that point, probably. From experience, I know that this collar did not stand up when I made it on for my son when he wanted to be Link for Halloween one year, and I did it in a very similar material as this, so it has no structure to it. It's not going to stand up on its own. So like I said, if I want the collar to stand, I'm probably going to have to put some sort of a boning in there. Interfacing just won't work on a stretch material unless you specifically have stretch interfacing, which I do not have, and I'm not going to purchase for just one project. So also I would have had to have put that in before I sewed it, and I did not do that. So the sew-in interfacing, I can just do it on the underside with the sewing machine, because you can just sew through it. So I might decide to do that after I do a try on and see where we're at and see if it needs it, which it probably does. Or I could put it like right along here and right along here if I want, and sew it into the seam allowance. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do yet. Let's put the sleeves in first, and then I will decide when he tries it on. I was also thinking about understitching, but I don't know that that would be a good idea, because I think it will show regardless of where I put it because of how this collar is. So if I decide to do like the sew in boning, that'll be visible too. The stitching for that will be visible too. We'll see how it looks when he tries it on. I don't know. What is this X? Oh, hook and eye. Okay. decide to go in and understitch it to this facing so it stays, because it's not going to otherwise stay. Let's do the sleeve first. Sorry, I keep getting distracted because I keep looking at it and go, well, I could do this, I could do that. So in order to make sure that I'm doing 2 sleeves differently, I'm going to do it like this. One this way, and one this way. And then before I sew them, I'm going to make sure that they are opposites. Because otherwise I'll end up with 2 of the same sleeves and then I have to seam rip, and I don't particularly want to. That's the same. Okay, so that is opposite because these are both on the top facing the opposite direction. Okay. Could you not, Cuddles? Stop it. Cuddles, stop. You're gonna hit something I don't want you to hit. Stop it. She's attacking my legs. And there's cords here that she can get. Go on. Go get Daddy. He's not doing anything. Stop it. Stop it. What? What'd you say? Cuddles. 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 Hey. What was that? What'd you say? What'd you say? What'd you say? What did you say? Hey. Meow. What? What? This is a loud kitty. Meow. Come here. Want to come up? Not on top of me, though. You a big girl. Huh? What? She's purring. Even though nobody is touching her. I think she's defective. She drools too. She purrs, and when she gets excited and purrs, she just drools on you. Sometimes we call her Puddles. She's literally just purring, rubbing on my chair. Cuddles. What's that? Cuddles. Cuddles. And the fur on the back, she spikes up like she's got a mohawk all the way down her back when she gets excited. Can you not step on my... Don't step on my cords. I'm rubbing on everything, you stinky turd. Huh? What was that? Excuse me, I can't hear you. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. No? No. No. Say hi to the nice people. Okay. Ugh. You're drooling on me. Stop it. Say meow. Say meow. Meow. I don't know if you guys can hear her purring. Don't get into that. Okay. Calm down. Okay. All right. Come on. You're drooling all over everything. Come on. All right. That's enough. I'm tired of being covered in drool. Let me finish what I'm doing, huh? Go purr on Daddy. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. No. You're gonna destroy my dress. Stop it. Sorry, my eye is really itching. is huge. Okay, so before I do the other one, I just want to make sure that I have this correct. So how I do the sleeves normally is I will pull the shirt inside out, and then I will have the sleeve right side out, and then I will match everything up. I actually think that you're supposed to ease the sleeve in, but I'm just trying to make sure that it's going to be, that I'm going to be right when I do the sleeves. So that's wrong. So this way. So then you're just going to match it up, because this is the right side, because this sleeve is right side out, and this shirt is inside out. So you're going to put the sleeve inside, and then it will be right side to right side. I know some people really struggle with sleeves, but I generally don't, if I remember to do it specifically the way that I always do it, which is like this. Like I said, inside out, right side out, right side together. So this one I'm just making sure that I'm not going to sew the sleeve wrong. Not this other sleeve, rather, wrong, because this fabric is exactly the same. So yeah, I think that's okay. I just always want to make sure, because the fabric looks exactly the same on both sides, and if you sew the sleeves exactly the same way, then you're ripping seams out. Like, because you have two left sleeves or two right sleeves, and you can't put them on like that. You have to take them apart and put them back together the right way. It's easier just to do it the right way the first time. Although, that doesn't always happen. Best laid plans and all. Can you go away for a little while? Go bother Daddy. He loves your drools. I have to pull my dress up because she keeps stepping on it. let's make sure that it's going to go together. Yay! Yes. Okay, now I'm going to seams, make 2 rows of basting stitches. I think it's just from the notches to notches. We'll just do that. So that's just to help ease the sleeve into place. And this is with a long straight stitch. So I'm going to put out like 4.5 for the straight stitch. And this you would just do like along the sleeve cap here from the double notch to the notch, the regular notch, and within the seam allowance so that you just can ease it in or gather it down, whatever you want to call it. And this, you want to make sure that you leave the thread tails kind of long. It's not long on the other side. I actually know because I cut it before. That was silly of me. But I'm going to just do 2 rows. So I'll have long thread tails on at least one of them. I've gotten too used to the fact that I can just cut my threads. Uh-oh. I just run out of bobbin thread again. Sure did. So I didn't fill the bobbin up because I didn't think I was going to be using this thread, but then I realized that I needed to use this thread for the same thing. And so now I'm out of bobbin thread again. I should have filled it completely. That was silly of me, but you know, you live and you learn. I do it the wrong way every single time. Now I really don't want another full bobbin because I'm not going to be sewing with this thread afterwards. After I finish the shirt, that is. So it's not full, but it is full enough to hopefully get me through the rest of this project. And to be able to hem the pants. Just turn off. Okay, so this one I was done with. Now I'm going to do the easing or basting stitches on the other sleeve cap. I feel like there's something in my eye right now. And then we will sew these in. don't even know if we'll need to ease this in. I'm just doing it because it says to do it. I mean, just in case it needs a little bit of easing. Okay, now I'm going to put it back to the right stitch length, and now I'm going to pin these in. And like I said before, I'm doing, this is inside out. And then I'm going to take my sleeves right side out and match up my notches. So the notch, there's a single notch in the front. So that's this sleeve. And so this notch matches here. This one. So I'm going to match my notches first and then see if I need to ease anything in before I match up the rest. And then the back notch is the double notch. And I always like to match up the underarm seam too. And then match the notch. Then we will pull on the gathering stitches to see if I need to ease anything in. Sometimes this fabric is extra like slippery. I actually don't think anything needs to be eased in. I think it actually works out pretty well. It's just already going to match up. So I don't need to use those basting stitches, but if it didn't match up, that's basically what those are for. You would pull on those to ease it a little bit. Maybe just a slight, tiny little bit. And then you just kind of evenly distribute any of those gathering that has to occur in order to get the sleeve in. And then use as many pins as you need to in order to hold it in place for your stitching. Some people use a lot of pins and some people don't use a lot of pins. I guess I'm kind of somewhere in the middle, just depends on how many pins you need in order to get it to do what you want it to do. Okay, so that one is good. So I'm going to do the same thing on the other side. And I'm just taking my seam allowances and pressing them open because I didn't press them open, but I'm just going to finger press them open and then pin them open for when I stitch them together, because this fabric doesn't press super well, so this will work to get the job done. Also, a zigzag stitch is kind of hard to press flat. So my notches here are not matching up, but I'm not going to sweat it because maybe it's stretched out a little bit. It's very possible. Just going to kind of pin them together as best I can and then ease them up here. It should actually be fine. Okay, and now I'm just going to go sew all of this together. Ow! As I'm trying to beat myself up. And then I'm just making sure that my stitch length is correct, but it's actually the wrong stitch anyway, because I can't do a straight stitch on a stretch fabric. So I am going to start at the top. You can start wherever you feel like starting. That's just where I feel like starting, and my pins are all the way over there, of course. I just want to make sure nothing is scrunched up underneath that's going to get like leave a pucker or anything like that. You want to just make sure that your fabric is flat. Okay, so that's one sleeve done. I cut all of this off here. And I'm going to do the other sleeve. now I'm going to turn everything back out, right side out, and we're going to have him try it on. So I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to take a quick break so I can have him try it on. I'm going to turn my cameras off so that I can let them cool off for a little bit because they're starting to get a little hot. So I will be back in like 5 or 10 minutes. Okay, so it fits. Okay, let me take this off. It fits. Yay. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do now is I'm going to understitch and tack down the collar pieces. I don't think I'm going to add anything to the collar because I think it looks fine the way it is, and it's not really designed to stand like that. But I am going to understitch along this seam here all the way around, and it might show on the inside, like on the inside of the collar, like this part of the collar, but it won't show on the outside, and I think that's okay. This here is stuff that my mom sent me, this Hawaiian fabric here, and then she sent me these two fabrics. They're so pretty. And then also she sent me this fabric and these notions to make her a pair of culottes. So that is definitely going to be in the future at some point. I have no idea what I'm going to do with these fabrics, but they are from Hawaii. She bought them in Hawaii. And they're so pretty. I don't think she knew what to do with them either, which is why she doesn't sew as much as I do, so that's why she sent them to me. But this is going to be a pair of culottes for my mom. She sent me the hook and eye, but these are coat hook and eye. I don't know if that's what they need, and buttons, and then perfectly matching thread. So that will be at some point in the future after all of the cosplay stuff is done. I still have to make my own dress. I want to remake my Aerith dress because the dress that I had made before, it doesn't fit my bust properly. It needs to have a full bust adjustment done on it, and I didn't, at the time, I wasn't sure how I was supposed to be doing that. I tried to do it, and then I didn't realize that you also need to move the bust point down. So, like, the bust point was just too high on me, and so I ended up reverting back to just the way the pattern was. And now that I kind of know a little bit more, I'm gonna probably go back and remake that dress. And I'm hoping it's a very simple dress to make. I'm probably also, when I remake it, make the skirt a little bit fuller. So that I need to do very soon because coming up, and this is almost done, so I'm not going to do the corner here or the rounded edge here because I think it'll make it look bad. So I'm just going to skip over that. Come to the other side and start again and go back around. Same thing. Do the same thing on the other corner piece, whatever. And I'm just doing a straight stitch here because this seam doesn't really matter that much if it breaks, but it's not a high stress seam. It likely will be fine.
Have you come to a decision about dinner yet?
No. I didn't know I was supposed to.
Well, you need something for tomorrow, don't you? Can't take chaos.
I mean, no.
You couldn't even fit in your lunch bag. You took everything out. He's bigger than your lunch bag.
Mm.
Yes. Show mommy how big you are. Big mounted cat. Who's making a lot of noise?
I don't know.
Probably Gizmo. Are you having fun?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, beyond words. Beyond.
It's warm up here.
Is it? I don't either. It always feels like this up here. Smacking the chaos.
Mm-hmm. Someone's got to pay attention to him.
I'm not allowed.
Doesn't even know where he is right now. It's passed out. On the stairs.
Where is he?
He's on the stairs.
You well, with my luck, I would pet him, and then all of a sudden that thing would show up and start ripping him to shreds. So.
Well, you have all the good luck, Shannon.
Hard pass.
You have the good luck in this house. What are you talking about?
Yeah, all of it. Because I was the one that was driving when they hit us, right?
We were coming right from the store you must go to.
Shut up.
A new fabric is a bad idea. Like I hated fabric.
Oh, God.
And then you worked at the store.
I sure hope he doesn't work at the one that's over here. I'll never go there again. That's what? Mm-hmm. I don't even know what you're talking about right now. Elbows it?
Yeah. It's elevated, okay? Not with that thing.
Ass Vader.
It's got a huge ass. See this?
Who wants to put his butthole in your face?
He falls right now. He's gonna fall off the couch. There he goes. He goes. Look, I had to catch him. He was going right off.
Oh, I don't know what you want me to do.
Your boy.
He did. But he would never fit there now.
You know, every video I see has like a mostly gray cat. Some of them were way bigger than he is.
He's a big boy. He's quite the big gray monster. Well, I mean, he's technically a tuxedo cat, just like Harley was, and Harley was a big fat kitty. She would eat anything, including some things we would rather she didn't. Okay, that should hold it in place. So I just did a stitch in the ditch here. This one you can kind of see. I didn't do a good job there. But this one here you can't see as well. Just down this seam here to hold this facing in place. And then here's my understitching here to keep it from rolling. I don't really think there's anything else that I need to do on this other than hem it. Yeah. That's it for that. Yay. Okay. Oh, it's kind of stretchy. Okay, so the next thing that I need to do is to hem it, but I don't think I'm going to do that right now. I'll try and press this down a little bit better because it got so stretched out here. I need a walking foot. There is no two ways about it. I have to buy a walking foot. I'm just not doing it right now. Everything is fine otherwise. I'm maybe because this part got a little bit stretched out. I was thinking about tacking it down on the inside, but I think you would still be able to see it on the outside. It's fine the way it is right now. I may or may not do a hook and eye closure here. I don't remember what I did with my sons. And then up here is where you put like 2 eyelets each. I have thread. I have embroidery floss. This one actually is exactly the same color. It's called Ecru. That was the name of the dye that I used for it. So it's actually the same exact color of it as this. So I can use this embroidery floss. Ooh, this stuff is so much thinner though. So I could use this for the finger loop braiding, but I might have to go back and get some floss like this to do the eyelets with. Or I could use this. I mean, this is actually not terrible, but this would probably have to be for the finger loop braiding because I'm pretty sure this is not the size 12. This is a little bit too big for the eyelets. So like this here is size 12 embroidery floss. It looks so much thinner than this. Yeah, this is not. That would be good for the finger loop braiding. This one might have to do for the eyelets. I think it will look fine. It's a close enough color. I think it will be fine. This is too yellow, too brown. Let's see what I don't understand is I bought these at the same time. This is a different kind than this. This is 8. This is 5. Because I think this is a size 12. I'm not sure what size that is. This might also be a size 12. Doesn't say. But I think this one will look fine for the eyelets, for the hand-sewn eyelets. It's not too thick, and the color is pretty close. I mean, where I got this was a quilting shop, and they sell lots of other colors. So if I need to go back and see if I can match the color better, I could always do that at a later time. But this is done. Yay. Okay, so far, let me look at my list. So we are making progress. I'm so excited. I'm going to turn off my sewing machine because I'm probably going to be done something for the day. And move this out of the way so that I can actually see you guys. Okay. So we're making progress. Yay! Okay. So I still have to finish all of the finger loop. I still have to finish all of the eyelets on there, which is just me sitting. Sorry. Which is basically just me sitting in front of the TV doing that. So I still have to do the eyelets on a tunic and the hat. The undershirt is almost complete. I just have to hem it. The pants are fixed. I just have to hem them. Armbands are done. Boot covers are probably not going to happen because I did not like the way they came out. So that is going to be scratched off the list. I still have to do the bracer, the finger loop braiding, and all of the hemming. So finger loop braiding, bracer, which I haven't even started on, possibly the belts if I don't have time to do the belts. He has a belt that he can at least wear. I'm not sure if I'm going to have time to do like the belt that goes over his chest and holds his sword and all of that stuff. I think that's maybe a little bit what's the word I'm looking for? Ambitious. So I do still want to do it. However, in order to finish it before this cosplay contest is probably not going to happen. So let's see. Here is the picture of Link, and he's got boots, which I'm not going to have a chance to do. We've got the pants, we've got the tunic, we've got the undershirt, we've got the chainmail, and we have the armbands. So belts and bracer, if I'm doing those, plus all of the finger loop braiding and all of the hemming that I still have to do. So not terrible. And then I probably need to purchase some, I purchased some ears. They should be coming in a couple of days or so. I still have to purchase a wig and style that. And I still have to purchase some fingerless gloves because I'm not making those. So things that I haven't even started on that I still need to make are the bracer and the belt. So not too terrible. I'm just a little bit scared of the bracer. For that, I'm probably going to have to make a mock-up and use my projector because I think I need to make it a little bit bigger than what I printed out before. I have a picture of the pattern and all of that. It's just, it probably won't take me that long to do. It's just sewing the two pieces together and then making the belt pieces that go over it. And then adding the design. But I think you add the design before you finish it, like finish the leather. I think once I actually do it, it probably won't be that bad. I'm just really, really intimidated by the leather working portion of it. So I think what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go and get my stuff and I'm going to do some finger loop braids to make the lacing for all of the pieces that I need it for. And then I'm going to work on the eyelets because I have to make finger loop braids for all of the lacing, this lacing, for the undershirt, and then also for the hat. So all of the lacing on the sleeve, all of the lacing under the arm, and goes down the side because the sides of the tunic are not closed. It just goes over top and then it laces. And then all of this, which I still haven't finished even making those holes and finished sewing those. Those are probably, like I said, one of the last things that I'm going to do because I'm a little bit scared of making a hole in the embroidery that I did before, so I have to figure out a way to do that where I'm not going to be destroying what I already have done. And I don't know how I'm going to do that yet. So I think I'm going to get offline now and I'm going to clean everything up and start working on my finger loop braiding. And yeah, I will post updates on that. I will show pictures of how it looks once I lace up the armband that I already made, which I posted pictures of before, but I didn't actually show them on video. So here are the two armbands that I made, and the lacing is, I mean, the lacing holes are already done. I just have to make the actual laces, and you can kind of see the Velcro here, but there was really no choice. Once I put the lacing and tie it, you likely won't be able to see it anymore. But this actually fit him really well, and there's two of them, and I don't know if this is the right side or not, but these are huge on me anyway. They're nice and tight on him, and then it'll just get laced down here, and it's supposed to kind of cover his hand, and then he'll have some fingerless gloves on, and then on the left one, there will be a bracer. So I'm super excited. I just hope they go over the shirt that I just made. If they don't, I can always take it in a little bit. I didn't look too hard on that, but not a big deal. Anyway, with that, I think I'm going to get off so I can go and work on some stuff off camera. And like I said, I will update you guys as things become done. And most likely I will do like a final reveal type of thing probably after the convention, because right now I just really want to focus on getting all of this stuff done. And I'm so close to the end that I don't want to like stop. As far as regularly scheduled videos, I don't have anything edited and ready to go for Friday, and I really want to try as hard as possible to get most of this done as soon as I can. So I don't know if I'm going to post anything this week, but if I have time to edit this week, I will probably post something next week. I just really have to edit videos because after switching over to DaVinci, and then also with all of the sound issues that I've been having and getting this, everything has to be re-edited. Even though I had several videos already ready to go, I had to re-edit them, and I had to re-record all of the voiceover and stuff. So just bear with me, and I will have another trouser pattern review video coming out as soon as I can get it edited. In between all of this other stuff that I'm doing. So I always have like at least 3 or 4 projects at the same time. Like I probably have like 3 or 4 projects started all at the same time. Always. I'm always doing like several things at the same time. I guess I'm too ADHD to start and finish one project and then start another and finish that. Because sometimes like the finishing of the projects is very tedious, and like hemming and stuff like that is just very tedious. Even though most of it's done, I end up pushing that off and finishing that later. Or like buttonholes and putting in buttons and things of that nature. They become very tedious. So I usually put them off. I don't know. Are you guys doing the same thing? I don't know. But yeah, that's just how I do it. Anyway, I will see you guys next time I'm live, and I will have a video ready at some point. I'm just not sure when. So just stay tuned, and I will post updates and pictures as things become completely finished, and as I'm able to put all of the pieces together. I will definitely be posting updates. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys next time.